Good evening, sir.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Sir, was I audible?
Yes, Neha, you are audible.
Thank you.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, I had tried for the Copilot extension. So there's
Okay.
one extension called Copilot Sidebar for Chrome. So does that work?
How can you show? Can you share your screen and show how is it coming?
Yes, sir.
Or put a screenshot, even that will work.
Chrome.
No, no, not this. Okay.
Sir, there's
Give,
one.
okay, okay. Give me a second. Just trying something. Okay. 2 minutes, Dia. Just trying something. Good evening, Kalpana. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Ishita.
Good evening, sir. So I have a question regarding the project that I'm doing. So it's since I have the data set and s- I wanted to add like SDG layer to my data set. So I created a lookup table on a different sheet, but using the X lookup formula, it is not working. Like I'm not able to connect my lookup table to my original data set.
So XLOOKUP will not work on everything. Try HLOOKUP or VLOOKUP. XLOOKUP only works on the most latest version of Office. I think it only works on 365, if I'm not
Yes,
wrong.
sir. It's I have a Microsoft 365, the web version only. That's why I
Oh,
tried with XLOOKUP.
okay. Any error that comes up?
I think there's some problem with the formula because every time I execute it, it doesn't work. It doesn't show any result. So I'm not sure what it, because like I asked even Copilot to guide me on this, and it also said the same thing, like the same formula.
Okay, let's do a thing. Can you put in the data set and the formula you are using on WhatsApp? I'll check it after the session today.
Okay, sure, sir.
Okay. Students, before we start, right, for students who could not get access to Copilot, so what, the option I was trying today is this, right? Okay. So let's say you go here, you go to your extensions, here you'll have your store. Here search for Microsoft Copilot. It will come like this, Copilot everywhere, this extension. And once it comes, like, okay, I'll just show the installation also. Right, so you'll get an option add to Chrome. You click on add to Chrome, you'll get an option here, add extension, and it will be visible here in this panel. So you click on this and then you pin this. So now it will be like it will be pinned to the browser.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry, what's this?
Um,
Uh,
uh,
yes, Bobby.
sir, I just joined 2 minutes ago. I missed out on a bit. Could you please tell me what is exactly going on?
So did Copilot work for you last time when we logged into the Microsoft account?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. So this was for students for who, like they could not get access to Copilot due to some reason. So we were just installing the extension.
Oh, all right. Okay, thank you.
Uma ma'am, do we have a count or should we start? Because there are 80 currently, I can see.
I think we need to wait for other 2 to 3 minutes. I just putting the message in the WhatsApp group, then we will start. Okay. Kindly wait for 2 to 3 minutes, students.
So will we be working on Copilot today?
So one is obviously Copilot that will be working today, but we'll also see some other tools, right? So we use the same prompting techniques. Let's say for creating a 3D model on an application, uh, maybe summarizing text content. But there is a cycle that we'll be first learning about, right? So the plan is to go through the it is called as facts cycle. I'll just put it in the chat also. We'll be discussing this first.
Sir, actually, the other day on Monday, I could not attend the class because of some other commitment. So I haven't gotten a chance to go through the recording. So if we're going to be working on Copilot, could you guide me a little on how to get it started by the
Yeah,
time?
sure, sure. So, do you have a Microsoft or a Google account already?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so log into the Microsoft account preferably. If not, then log into the Google account.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, once you have logged in, right, let me just share my screen also really quickly. Oh, it's already shared. Okay. So once you go to your Copilot, right? Right, go to Copilot. You will be able to see an account if you have not logged in. Otherwise, if you have logged in through Copilot, you will be able to see the account here.
Yes, sir. It's logged in.
Yeah. Are you able to see this apps above the name?
Yes, sir. What should we dive into today?
No, this apps. So are you getting these options?
So not all of them, only Discover, Imagine, Library, and Labs.
Okay. Do a thing. Right. Go to OneDrive separately on a new tab. Are you able to see something like this? Forget this part. Just let me know this part.
Create and upload.
No. These so you will get the applications here. These 9 dots.
Yes, sir. It's there.
Yeah, you will be able to see here. So click on Word. Yeah, once you do that, click on create blank document and see if you are able to see the Copilot icon on the top right. Okay, just a second. Yeah, let me know if you're able to see.
So the icon will appear where?
Top right. Okay, give me a second.
Sir, in Word document, last time you have shared from OneDrive, I am not able to get Copilot. So, is there any chance we can add that
So in that
Copilot?
case, go for the extension.
Okay. So, could you please show a preview how it's supposed to look?
Sure, just give me a second.
Yes, sir.
Sagar, I think we can start because I put a lot of message in the work group, but I think because we are using a Teams, right? That may be the reason students are struggling to join. You can start the session.
Yeah, so it will come like this if it is visible here.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, how is
No,
this?
sir. I can't see that.
Not able to see. Okay, then do this. Click on these 3 dots here. Go to extensions. Yes, Sana.
Sir, I've actually uploaded a screenshot in the chat. Can you please check it? I have uploaded the extension and this is how my window is showing.
Yeah, just try a sample prompt over there, na Sana. Try if it is creating something.
Okay, sir.
So, manage extensions then.
Okay, so go to manage extensions over there. You'll sorry, in extensions you'll visit Chrome Web Store.
So, I'm getting two options, manage extensions and get extensions from Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, get extensions. Right over there, type this. You will be able to see something like this.
So, I'm getting a web pilot, not a co-pilot.
What did you put in the entire thing? Microsoft Copilot.
Yes, sir.
Can you share a screenshot?
Yes, I'll do.
Okay. Till the time we get the screenshot, right, students? Anyone who had a doubt from the previous session, any feedback? Did all of you try prompting in some different way?
So I have one suggestion.
Yeah, Sneha.
So actually, like when we do self-paced course, I've seen there things like launch exercise on in creating agent. There was so many units where it was like we have to create something, we have to do it practically. So it would be better if one session, if we have time, we could dedicate to that so that we can learn it practically how to do that.
So there are two things, right? Agents is something we learn maybe in the week after. So that is definitely there in the plan. But when we talk about agents, right, it is not going to be an agent that is going to be very precise because it is going to take existing data. So what the part we will be doing is only giving it instructions, right? That is where your Copilot Studio comes. I think those are the courses you are doing, if I'm not wrong.
Ah, yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. That like there are practical sessions also in that we have to launch exercise. So by reading, might it could not work. Doing it practically, it can be a great learning. So
Yeah, so that is what I'm saying. Okay, wait, I'll show you the difference. Just a second. Sure. Okay. Omisha, for now, try Web Copilot only, the installation. See if it works. Otherwise, we'll find out an alternate solution.
Okay,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah. So the thing we were discussing, right, Sneha, is let's say you go to Copilot, you will have these agents, new agent, right? Not all the account, like it will not be visible on all the accounts, but because this requires subscription,
okay,
right? So once I click on new agent or once I click on all agents, right, I'll be able to see what all can I create by just simply giving instructions. But these are instructions. These are not going to be prompts, right? So let's say if I click on something, let's say I want to create an agent, the GUI will completely change for me when we are talking about an agent because agent is the next level of AI. So you have to give a name to the agent. You have to add detailed instructions to the agent, right? If you have specific data, specific URLs from where you want to collate data, that all is there. And then this part, right? The panel on the right, this will act as a chatbot, which your Copilot chat currently does. So this is the end we are at. And this is the end we will be building. But for that, we need to know how to prompt first because that is how your instructions are going to come.
okay.
Right? Are you all able to see this line? I don't know if it's visible. This describe what this agent should do, define the tone, outline, rules, guidelines.
Ah, yes, yes, it is
Yeah.
visible.
Okay, perfect. Right. So when I am telling the agent what to do, first I need to understand how are these instructions given. So it has to be a sequence. There has to be a tone. There has to be, some rules that I have to follow because it is not going to break the guidelines that are set by Microsoft or the rules that are set by Microsoft. So I also need to be aware of what are the things that this agent is only going to be able to do because it has to stay within the ethical guidelines also of the company. But we'll be learning that. But I think it's next week or next to next week session. I hope that answers the questions, Neha.
Yes, sir.
Oh, if everyone else can be on mute, please. Okay, perfect. Okay, right. The topic for today, right, is we'll be understanding how to do prompt engineering, right? Now, for those of you want to just write down the keywords when I say write the keywords down. Is this cycle that we are going to learn and that you all have to definitely follow while prompting, right? It is called as the fact cycle, and we'll understand nicely what each of this letter stands for, right? But also write it down somewhere so that whenever you all prompt, not today, maybe tomorrow, maybe after a week, after a month, you remember why is this cycle important. Second thing we'll learn, right, is why is it important in AI communication? There are different types of prompts, right? And we'll also understand how these prompts tell the model to give a good result or a bad result, which is where some examples of good and bad prompts come. So we had seen in the previous class also, right? We had used some detailed prompts, proper instructions, and some of us had just given one-line prompts. When I'm talking about, getting good output, I need this, but it should not be extremely detailed that you just want 3 lines, but your prompt is of 30 lines, right? That is also not something we are looking at. So we'll understand the difference between good prompts and bad prompts. And finally, we'll understand what are some real applications. Why is it important for job market, and how is it a good, a future for people who know or people who learn how to prompt nicely, and which job market or which real world application can they work in down the line. Uh, if we are clear with what are the learning outcomes for today, should we begin? Yes, no? Any doubts?
No, sir. Yes.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Right. Now, what do we mean by prompt? Prompt is nothing but, in a very simple way, an instruction we give to an AI or a computer system. So it is an input that we are giving to the model, and the model will give us an output. This output can be of two types. One, you may like. Next, you may not like. If we don't like, what do? We give another input. But this input, right, the new input, this is going to be a bit different compared to the original input. Are we clear so far?
Yes, sir.
Right. So there are multiple layers, right? This is also something we'll be able to see. Prompts are always done in iterations. Break down the task. This is a keyword. Okay, students, write this down. Break down the task you want the model to achieve and instruct it that way. Right. So these are another two keywords you all have to be careful about. And this is something we'll try today, so don't worry. Right. Break down, instruct. Next, choosing the right words. Remember last time we had discussed use positive words over negative words, right? So identify which words do you want, what is the structure in which you want, so that the AI is able to understand and respond correctly, right? We'll do all this today, so don't worry. Just remember the keywords when I tell you all to write. Right? Now, for example, what is the prompt? The prompt is what are 3 good books? And it gives us some answer. Is it a good prompt? Is it a neutral prompt? Let's say that we can do it for now. This will work. Is it a bad prompt? What is it?
Sir, according to me, it is a neutral prompt.
Neutral.
Okay. If any one of you can explain this, or if someone does not agree, maybe good, maybe bad. Yes, Anvi.
Sir, I think it's not a good prompt because
Okay.
it's very generic. Like in books, everyone has different genre. So I think it's not very informative, let's say, like what actually we need, like with genre, romance or fiction or sci-fi. So I think it's not good enough.
Okay. Titi, any reason for neutral?
Neutral because it would obviously give us some results about the books, but I would say that it needed some modifications, like Anvi said, like about the genres and about the what should we say, the paperback or Kindle, or what that should have been mentioned, that how we wanted to read the book and what genre we wanted to read. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. Anyone who thinks it's a good prompt? Okay, fine. So we have maybe some for bad and some for neutral. Right? The process of how we give this is called prompting. Right? How you type, how are the instructions given? This is what we call as prompting. We give AI a set of instructions, which is called a prompt, and it will perform the task. It can be simple, a question, or a one-line instruction, or detailed as a long paragraph. So it will take all the inputs into considerations, right? For example, if I have no idea about a book, if I have no idea about a prompt, this is a good way to start, because once I receive these books, I will understand that, oh, okay, maybe I will have to specify what category of book I want. Is there a specific author of a book I am looking for? Is there a specific year in which this book was released? Right? So all these can be criteria that I can understand once I get the first result. So one, I can tell, give me a list of 3 good books. I get this. Remember iteration. The second prompt can be, I want books only specific of this author. Now another chance can be that this person is a very well-known author and he has written many books, or she has written many books. So I can say this author, but this year, right? So that is how we have broken down the task, and the instructions are added one after the other. Does this make sense? Yes, no? Students?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So,
Also, if you all can have your cameras on, because I think most of you have cameras off, so I'm not able to understand if you guys are like, responding. Okay, so right. Principles we'll understand while we type, right? Forget the principles for now. Techniques. All the techniques we do, right, they are going to be important, so write these down. First is instruction prompting. Directly telling the AI using clear instructions without giving examples. It is not always compulsory that you have to give an example. It depends on the task we want to do. For example, this is an instruction prompt. Because why will I give it an example when the instruction is perfectly clear that I want this word backwards? That's it. So I will not tell it, like I will not give an example like this, because this is a very direct prompt, right? This is a very direct instruction. Where can we use this? Summarization, grammar correction, report writing. For example, if I want my text, let's say I've given a piece of content and I want the grammar to be corrected. My simple instruction would be correct the grammar for the following sentence, or for the sentence given below, and paste the sentence. I don't need to give it an example how grammar works, because that is what a model is supposed to anyways know, right? So write down this keyword, instruction prompting. Next, role prompting. Remember last time we had written you are an analyst, you are a research expert, you are this, you are that. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Yes,
here
sir.
what we have done is, I want to write a poem, but I want to write a poem from Shakespeare's perspective. So that the model understands that which type of era I am looking at for creating a poem. I will just give it an example that I am looking at something like this. So act like this, and now write me a poem. So it will try to understand that what were the words used in this era by this person, and write the poem accordingly. Right? Let's say you are a fitness coach. So now it will try to think as a fitness coach.
Sir, your mic is mute. Sir, you are on mute.
You're not audible.
Sir, you are on mute.
Okay. Now is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
sorry.
sir.
Was the first part clear, the instruction prompting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in role prompting, I was saying, right? If you all remember last time we had written that we are a design analyst, we are a researcher. So let's say if I want to write a poem, so I will tell the model to act as a Shakespeare, right? So now it will use the words used in that era by this person, right? Those kind of things. So after instruction prompting, the second important keyword is role prompting, right? Zero shot prompting. Giving AI only the task or a question without any examples. For example, what do you think? Is this positive review, negative review?
Negative.
Okay, negative, right? So do I need to give it an example what negative words are, what positive words are? No, right? So this is zero shot prompting where the model is supposed to directly give the answer. Multiply 3 by 3. Answer is 9. That's it, right? Because it is going to be mathematically correct. After 0, we have one shot prompting. Right? What is one shot prompting? Give one example. For example, I love reading books. This statement is positive. So it will understand that love reading books. Right? Over here, love gives a positive feedback. I hate. This is a negative word. So what is the sentiment going to be? Negative.
Negative.
Right? So in zero shot, the model is supposed to understand. In one shot, we may give an example if required, so that the model understands better on what is the type of output we are looking at. Few shot is giving multiple examples, right? But on different things. So it cannot be 3 examples positive and then asking a negative example. So if we see this example now, right? The first sentiment is a positive example. The second is a negative example. What will be the sentiment here?
Interesting will be a sentiment.
So interesting is one word which belongs to a sentiment. Any other word which will help me with the sentiment?
Confusing.
Confusing.
Okay, so confusing will be what? Positive, negative?
Negative.
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 So, right. So there is one positive, one negative. So this will go into the neutral category. Because there is one positive and one negative. Right? Let's say after this, if I write, the movie was very long. Uh, the movie was very long, right? The actors were not good. Now there are 3 negative words. So now this will move towards negative. If I write 2 more positive words, it will move towards positive. Yes? Okay,
Yes.
perfect. Okay, this we'll try in some time, right? Instruction prompting, role prompting. Okay, the most important part are students of today's entire session, because this is what we are going to learn parallelly. First, formulate a question. In your mind, think of what is the task you want to do and how are you going to frame the question, right? Do not think or do not keep on changing the prompt while typing the instructions, right? Okay, let's do this activity parallelly. All of you go to your Copilot and I will also go to Copilot on my screen. And give a thumbs up once all of you have gone to Copilot so that I know that we can start typing. Okay, perfect. Right? Okay, let's make something related to marketing. Right? Let's make something related to marketing. So the first is formulate a question. What is the task we are looking at for marketing? Right? Understand in your back of the mind at least. Are we looking at any specific companies? Are we looking at any specific type of marketing? What is the product for which we are marketing? Is it a movie? Is it a short? Is it a team? Is it something else? So have all this clarity before we start typing the prompt. For example, right, we'll take this as a short 2-minute activity, and this is your task. Okay. Okay, and this we are going to learn by trial and error. Create a prompt, or let's say this much only. Formulate a question for marketing.
So we can't see anything that you're typing.
Yeah, it will come on the chat. Just a second.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is your task, right? All of you create a prompt and don't press enter or something. Just create a prompt and share the screenshot. No, no. The task is for you all to create the prompt. Don't copy paste this. Create your own prompt.
Okay, okay, sorry, sir.
Think what all can be a part of this prompt. What you are putting, why are you putting, right? Think all these things and create the first half of the prompt. Yes, students. Any difficulties? Okay. Till
Um,
others put in there. Yeah, Isha.
I have a very basic question. How do you attach a file or a photo in the chats in on Teams?
Uh, Either copy and paste it. So press Ctrl C, Ctrl V, that will work. Or
Okay.
there is this plus sign next to the send button.
Yes, there is, but I don't see any option to attach a file in this.
Just a second. Let me share the screen. Are you able to see this icon here in the chat?
Atta?
The plus icon, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So that will allow you to share the files. Or simply if it's an image or something, press Ctrl C, Ctrl V. That will also work.
Okay.
See the prompts you all are putting in. Okay. So, Sneha, what can be the marketing ideas to promote a cricket team in India? Uh, okay. Sneha, understanding behind typing this prompt.
So like in last class you said me to be specific about what I'm giving prompt to Copilot. So this time I was specific about the team, like cricket, which sport is it? So like basketball, cricket, or etc. And I have kept specific to region, like in India only. So like what are the strategies we use in different like European countries we cannot use here. So we have to consider region also. So I have put it like that.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, second, sorry, I forgot the name. Rakshita, uh, share some good marketing idea for promoting sports team that is unique and creative. What do you think is missing in the prompt, Rakshita?
Sir, I think I forgot to specify the team that I want like marketing for.
Marketing as in? So you have put
Like,
marketing idea for promoting sports team that is unique and creative,
yeah, like
right?
I forgot to like specify the type of sports team, like if it is a volleyball team or a cricket team. I
Perfect,
just
perfect, right? Yeah, right. So if we see the first prompt and second prompt, right? The difference is that one of us specified a
मीटिंग
sport
में
and
भी
one
मैं
of
उठ
us
के नहीं
did
जा
not
सकती, मैं देख
specify a
उठाती हुई इधर
sort,
बैठी हूँ.
right? Okay, Anvi. Think as a marketing team's member to publicize an energy drink can with give me social media marketing for content creation. Okay. Anvi, what do you think is the mistake?
Sir, I think I could be more descriptive about what I need. Like the answer which I got has too many ideas, something which I don't actually need. I need a very specific, in content creation, there is a very specific line, like the type of energy you need in the whole content. So I think that is missing. Like I need to specify what I actually need.
Okay. Did you read the task I had given, Anvi?
Sir, this, which one? I'm sorry.
Did you read the prompt I had given, like the task I had given for creating a prompt?
Yeah.
Can you read
Oh,
that
no,
out,
sorry,
please?
sorry, sorry. Sorry, it was a sports team. Sorry.
Right? So,
I'm so
uh,
sorry.
no, it's okay. This is a learning part, right? So, I was always, uh, right, when we learn to prompt,
Yeah. Sir, you are on mute, I guess. Hello, I'm not able to hear you.
it's a network issue, I guess.
Sir is there? I'm not audible.
Yes. Students, I hope you guys are doing it right.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, are you all able to hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
yeah.
sir.
So sorry, I think there was some internet issue. Right. So as we were discussing, right, some prompts earlier, that we have to understand the task we have at hand, and based on that, we have to prompt, right? So I think the first prompt we had discussed, it had mentioned sports team as cricket, if I'm not wrong, right? Now, all of us who stay in India, right, we know that cricket is one sport that is never going to require marketing, right? Because it is kind of worshipped in India, right? So understand which sport you are promoting, who is going to be your audience, have a clear picture of what you want, who's your target audience. Also something we had discussed last time, when you create. So don't create for an audience that is already crowded. Never create for an audience where uh, there is an entire industry who caters to that sport. Always target something that is less seen. For example, do you all know who's the sponsor of the Indian cricket team?
Sir, Adidas.
Okay, who was it before?
I think Apollo tires.
Right? Yeah. Now I think it's Apollo only. Before it was some other company. Before that it was Byju's at a point of time. Right? All big companies. Now in this way, right? If you just want to promote, let's say cricket, if you want to promote your company via cricket, so Indian team already has too many sponsors. But now as a company, if you want to promote, whom will you target? Who will be your cricket team target in less money, and still your company gets promoted in cricket? Yes, Anna.
So the prompt that I have added is what marketing strategy can attract new young fans, that is Gen Z and college students, while retaining existing loyal supporters. I think this will cater to the larger target audience because Gen Zs would want the specific content to be delivered to them in a different sense, and the existing loyal the supporters would really not like it in that sense because they are really they like the conventional and traditional ways better.
Okay. Sana, do you remember what was the task given for creating the prompt?
Yes, sir. It was sports team encouragement. Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
basically about that only. The idea, the prompt that I've given. So accordingly, I've gotten that content only.
Did your prompt mention the sport team, or your target audience?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was the sport you are targeting?
So cricket.
Okay. Can you again put in your prompt, either copy paste it or put the screenshot?
Yes, sir. I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Right. So first is understand the task and formulate a question. Whatever prompts you all have put, right? Unfortunately, I'll not be able to see all of those. But if you want, make those changes to the prompt, right, based on the discussion we have had. First, is it relevant to the task given today? Second, does it include the name of the sport, and which country are you targeting? Also add maybe which population you are targeting. Is it Gen Z? Is it 80s? Is it millennials? Kind of a thing, right? Second part. Sorry. Yeah, let me share the screen. right? Once we know what we want to create, and once we have formulated the question in our minds, right? The next part becomes acquiring the AI tool. So not, remember we have discussed last time, not all tools are meant for all tasks. Some can be good at text generation, some can be good at image, some can be good at video, some can be good at PPT, some can be good at 3D models, right? So acquire the tool. Which tool are you selecting for that task? And why are you selecting that tool for that task? Because it has to match your purpose. Are we creating text, code, image, right? Understand the capabilities of the tool well in advance. Understand the interface, how it works, and what are its limitations. Limitations, for example, maybe I want to create text with research, but I can only do 3 in a day. So this 3 is the limitation, right? So acquire the tool, understand the limitations, understand the interface. Is it easy to use? Is it difficult to use? And last one, does it support multiple language and is it good, right? Many tools will also give you bad data or bad outputs consistently because the models are trained that way, right? So understand if that is good for that domain, understand the limitations and understand the capabilities of the tool. Yes? Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
perfect. For example, let's say I want to create a 3D model, right? All of us can try this together again, but just see my screen first. Right? This is going to be a good text generation model and everything. Let's try this. I want to create a 3D model of an image. So, right? Let's say this prompt, right? And maybe all of you can also try. Let's say there is an image that I want to convert into a 360-degree image, right? What is currently missing here? Can I press enter directly or is there something missing?
So the
Image is
reference
missing.
image.
The
So
reference
the
image.
reference image.
Perfect, right? So let's say I want to create a 3D model of an image. I want to see if I want to just create, right? I have not explored if Copilot can do it or not do it, but I know it can do something with images. So let's say I give it a task, I give it a reference image, and this should come as a 3D image for me. The model will tell me Copilot, right? Let's not use model. Copilot will tell me if it is able to do this task. If it is not able to do this task, what is the best it can do, right? Based on that, I will select what is my next step. So one is this option. Use an image to 3D model like this, upload the image. But if you see this, right, this is a third party thing. This is not something that Copilot is going to be able to do right now. Let's see the second option. If you can capture multiple angles, you will get a better 3D. So this is one solution it is providing, that this single side is not going to tell me to, is not going to be tell the model how the other 3 sides or how the other 4 sides look. And this is the coding part which we don't need, right? So now I know that this model, right, for example, is not going to be able to give me a 3D picture that is easily rotatable. But let's say I know something that the model can do because I have researched on it.
Sir,
Yeah, just a second. Do you see the difference between the first prompt and the second prompt? Over here, we told create this. So it explored everything it could do and it gave us a solution, right? But over here, this becomes an instruction prompt. Tell me whether you can or whether you cannot. So it will not go deep. It has understood that this is the instruction that is given and this is what I am supposed to do. Yes?
so like in first you said that it will tell us all the options, but Copilot is able to create image, right? So why didn't it create just without giving
We are
us
not
options?
we are not creating an image. I wanted to create a 3D model.
Ah, okay.
3D model is something, so I need a 3D model that I can rotate in 360 degrees. So now it is not an image,
Okay.
right? It is a proper model. For example, if I show you all this, right, this is how a 3D model will look. See these models?
Okay.
This is how a 3D model is supposed to look. So if you see this GLB, right, that is what it has told us, that I can convert, I can make it into a GLB file. But Copilot is not the application for this task. So it will not execute the task, rather it will tell you the solutions. So when we were discussing this, right, the second part, acquire an AI tool. This tool does not match the task I am trying to do. So first we have to also understand which tool should I use to complete this task. Does that make sense? Students, yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Now, okay. Now I know it can create a 3D render image, right? So let's say let's see what it creates. I don't know if it will create or not. Mostly it should, because it can create images. Right? Till this gets built, right? I'll let you all know once it is built. Try this at your respective ends. Maybe download a image and tell Copilot to do some task, maybe 3D render. Or you all know what you all can do. I'll show you all another example that is already there. Let me show you. Okay, rather try this. I've put an image in the chat. Use Copilot to clear this image. Remove the blur, make the image more sharpened. Right? See if Copilot is able to do this. This I have tried, so Copilot will work here. But let's see the types of prompts you put to make the image clear.
Can you repeat what the task is? Sir, you are on mute.
Oh, sorry. I was asking if you all were able to clear that image using Copilot. See
Yes,
the
sir.
image Sana put. Right. Sana, can you also put the prompt just for reference?
Yes, sir, I'm sharing that.
Right. So if I want to clear an image, I know Copilot will be able to do that. But let's say if I want to create a 3D model, I know currently Copilot itself cannot do that, right? So you understand which tool has which capability, what is the weakness, what are the drawbacks, what are the advantages, and then then allocate the task to the model. I hope all of you are able to clear the image.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. This is still being created. Okay. Let this be for now. We'll move forward.
Sir, I've added the prompt in the chat.
Sorry, who was this? Okay, Sana. Okay. Okay, clear the image, remove blur, increase pixels quality. Perfect. Can anyone tell me what is very good about the prompt Sana has put? I'll just put that prompt at the end so that all of you don't have to go to that. The message I put. What is very clear about the prompt?
Pixel quality, I guess.
So the
Okay.
pixel quality.
Okay. So one is increase pixel quality is something she identified and she put. But as an entire prompt, what is the good part about it?
So she basically put in like 3 instructions: clearing the image, removing the blur and pixel, and she separated that with comma. So it was very clear for the model to understand that there were 3 things to be done on that image.
Perfect. Remember instruction prompting. So it is not supposed to be a paragraph always. It is not supposed to act as a role always. Just tell it very clearly what to do. And if it is able to do it, it will do it. If it is not able to do it, it will not do it. But it will give you an alternate way also. Right? Give specific questions on quality image. Okay. Yeah. Fair point, right? And all of you really good work so far. Whichever images I've seen, right, they have been very clear. So first is formulating a question, understand what is the task and formulate the question. Second is find out the tool that can do that task. Third, create context, right? Add some relevant background to make it more clearer. Define the audience, role, scenario, right? Add any PDF, add any Excel sheet if you all want. Also tell it the limitations or the restrictions it has to follow, right? Okay, this is something again we'll see with Copilot directly, right? Let's say we'll move to another task, right? That is more common. Let's say you all want to create a PPT. Just see if okay, right? This is your task, and this task is a bit more detailed, right? But understand the task first. This is your task, right? What all will you put in the prompt? First, list down, right? Understand what all is required to make a clear PPT in this prompt. Second, the reason for choosing those things, right? The topic is very clear, the audience is very clear. Imagine how will you draft this prompt? What is the context you will give? Tool, we are going to use Copilot, so don't worry about the tool. Understand what else will be required that is missing from that, the task will require that to be a part of the prompt.
So the Microsoft applications like MS Word and MS Excel and PowerPoint and many more, Power BI and all.
Yeah. So just focus on those tools. And in the chat, right, list down what all will you write in your prompt and why will you write that in the prompt. And don't make it too detailed, right? If I have to give a limitation, maybe 7 to 8 lines of prompt should do this task very easily. I'll put the task in the chat also.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
So we
Yeah,
have to
Omika.
make a PPT out of it.
Don't make the PPT. Just create the prompt for now. So don't
Okay,
create the
so
entire PPT.
it gave me the text format, not the PPT format.
PPT is going to be textual only because Copilot by default will not be able to create the slides without you putting it on PowerPoint.
Okay, works.
But we want the prompt, right? The focus for today is only how you are typing the prompts because that has to, like if your prompts are good, AI agents will become a easier task to learn.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 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 Priyanshi, what do you think is missing from the task that is given?
Sir, I think description and more specification could be there in
Yeah,
this.
that definitely, but there is something I had already given in the task which you have not put in the prompt.
Sir, I'm not seeing the output on the Copilot.
Yeah, Ishita.
So, when I put the prompt, it gave me a link of the presentation created. So I just had to click on the link and it created the entire presentation.
Yeah, so that will depend if you have the subscription.
Oh,
So it
okay.
is that thing is not going to work for everyone. So we are just looking at the slide content.
So I basically did not put too much thought in it. I just used what you had put in the chat, like create a PPT. But I just put the word for Copilot and for students who are from non-STEM background and are new to using computers. So it gave me like uh, a PPT that encompass like what Microsoft Copilot is, how students can use it, how it helps non-technical students, and all that.
Okay. Okay. Right. Let's say if I, like this is obviously a much more. Okay. Then Lakshmi, do we have you on call? Okay. Well, what is this prompt you have put? Futuristic city skyline at sunset, glowing skyscrapers with neon lights, flying cars in the sky, reflection on water. Have you created some image out of this? Oh, it came by mistake. Oh, okay. Right. So for students who have already put their prompts in the chat, right? Some very good observations, right? So first is, let's say if we start from Tithi, she has actually specified the type of Microsoft applications that she wants to cover, so that the model knows that these are the 3 applications I have to focus on, right? Second, if we see Sana's prompt, she has gone a step forward and she has also put cloud services and AI, but also she has put, if you all see in the bracket, right, where is it used? Is it focusing daily life like study, work, communication? She has also put bullet points and visuals, right? So something that your PPT should have to make it more engaging. Third, if we see Khushbu Rajput's the prompt, right? She has not listed down the topics, but she has put it that who are new to computers, something that was originally there. But also she has added another thing, easy examples and brief explanations, right? So maybe every application will be explained in 2-3 lines when it is created. Next, if we see Priyanka Kumari's, right, it should include introduction to Microsoft, something that many of us did not try, right? So introduce the topic you are trying to teach, who are the founders, again not required the founders part, but it's okay if you put products of Microsoft. Was missing which product, because Microsoft itself has many products, right? So okay, Khushi, I don't know which one, but the one who wrote APAC region, if you can tell us what is this APAC region. Khushi, do we have you on call? Okay. Asia Pacific region, sir. Oh, okay, okay. Right. Remember these 2 terms we had discussed? Let me share my screen. Remember these 2 terms?
Yes, sir.
So here we had written iteration, right? What all of you have done, right, is given all the instructions together. What you could have done instead is given it a context. Whom are you creating it for? I mean, let's say the topic, okay? Let's not target whom. Let's say the topic, audience, age group, and their background. Next, guidelines. Guidelines will be whether you want bullet points, whether you want statement, paragraph, whatever. Last, do you all know what are speaker notes in PPT? Right? So you all could have added some context giving as notes, right? Run the original prompt you all have, right? And then break this down, break your prompt in this structure and see which gives a better output. Right? So use the same prompt, just break it down. Give it the topic, give it audience, give it guidelines, simple, easy, engage in interactive, non-STEM students or kids who are learning computers for the first time. In notes, write create speaker notes and see what it gives. And put those screenshots. Okay. Are you all able to see the screen now, students?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right. So what we meant was, when I said, right, break down the task. Okay. Let's say something like this. Are all of you able to see the prompt I've typed?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yeah. So what we have done is we have broken down the task. We have given it the topic, right? Let's say this is my task. I have told it the task. If you all see, right, I have put it in the quotes that this is my topic. These are the things I want to cover. And over the years can again be uh, a specific time period to make the prompt more better. When I'm talking about audience, right? Who is my target audience? Students who are learning this for the first time. What are the guidelines? Use simple, non-technical terms, right? Make it engaging, interactive, and hands-on wherever required. And because they are using it maybe for the first time, maybe this, right? Once you are done with this, click on this plus, click on this tools, right? There are other options also that we'll see at later on time. But once you are done with this, click on this and see the content you are getting. Is it better than the prompt you all had given before? Or this is, uh, like, is it structured? Is it better? Or was the original prompt much better? Right? Try this, modify this prompt. I'll just put it in the chat. Right. You all can modify this prompt also as per requirements. But understand that break down the task. Do not tell the model everything in a paragraph structure or back-to-back statements. Right. Let me just download that and attach it here. Did you all get your respective PPTs or the slide content? Yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you think? Was it better? Can you make it more better? Can you improve it somehow? Maybe modify the prompt, give it, better instructions.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes or no?
So the prompt that I had given earlier, the PPT is more towards the visualization side. Like the PPT has a background and follows a template, and this the refined prompt that I have given has provided me a basic PPT with a white background and just text in black color. But yeah,
Right.
it is easy to understand for the non-technical audience. But again, from my end, I would want that to be a bit more enhanced.
Yeah. So the prompt we used, right? This is what it created for me. Copilot if it works. Right. So this is how it appears at my end. Right. So we can make the model, we can make the prompt even better to include more. For example, even I missed out putting it, the speaker notes. So I can have that. The animations and everything are added. Right. Again, if we see, right, it started with overview, but we could have started with an introduction, that which is the main idea being that we have to understand that prompt is not a one-time thing, right? Over iterations, it starts becoming better. And once you know what to type, how to type, after that, the task, the output, everything becomes much more easy. For example, the prompts you put in, right, already, I think clear instructions. So that shows that you have practice writing prompts. Now, let's say if there were certain things that you didn't know how to type or that you didn't know how to figure out, that will come with practice over a period of time. Sana?
Yes, sir, I got it. Thank you.
Everyone else, if you all can put in the screenshots of the PPTs you all generated. And then we have last, I think I think T and S to discuss. And then we are done with this cycle. Maybe take another minute and see what is, what is being generated, and then we can discuss the other two parts. Okay, till it is generating, hopefully it is generating some good quality content. Okay, perfect. Right. Let's see what are the other two parts, right? In fact, we have covered FAC. Let's see what do T and S stand for. So T stands for typing the prompt, right? And we'll see a very quick activity on this also. Let's say, combine the question, have a clear context, tell it in which structure do you want, right? The format and the style. Are we looking at a list? Are we looking at a paragraph? Are we looking at it as a table perspective? And finally, give the point or give the prompt. So we have told here that this is the type of list which I wanted, and this is what is the task. Now, when I go to the last part, right, S, it is not always going to be accurate. It is not always going to be, relevant to the exact type you wanted. And sometimes the tone may also not be good. That is where we scrutinize, retype the prompt or give it new instructions, and it gives us a new output, right? So that is scrutinizing. Analyze the results, understand if it is correct, if it is incorrect, verify it from sources, then use it. If it matches your intent and limitations, use it. If you feel it is perfect as per your requirements, use it. This is again something, right? If you are sharing it with someone, make sure it is error free and the information you have put is correct. Otherwise, revise the prompt if required. This is what we also can call trial and error. Right? Typing the prompt is going to require a lot of practice, students. So maybe, whenever you all use these tools, try to type it in a better way. And for now, right, I'll just have one last activity that again discusses on the type in which we want the output, right? This is your task. This is the task. Let's see the type of output we can get, right? So we'll follow the same policy. Put in the
So we can
prompt.
reframe like this question, we can reframe, right?
Yeah, the output has to be this. The question you all can reframe the way you want.
Alright.
Right. Finally, what I want is 20 students. Okay. I forgot to put in a what. Okay, just a second, students. Yeah, I think this is a much more clearer task. Right. So don't go for address and all those things. Just focus on marks. Right. Marks that the student has received in various subjects. 20 people.
Sir, can you repeat the task, like what we have to do?
Yeah, I have put in I have put the task in the chat, Rakshita. It is we have to create a list, or let's say we have to create data of 20 Indian students on the marks they have got in various different subjects, and the students belong to the 8th standard. So now we know the subjects we are targeting.
Okay, sir.
right? Have some of us already done? I can see some screenshots. Why do you think it gave in a tabular format? Some of us would have specified it, some of us would not have specified it. For those who have not specified it, why do you think it has given in a tabular format?
Because of the columns were already specified, columns and rows were already specified because of that.
Okay, so have we specified the columns there?
Not really, but like the data that was to be added was already specified now. So that's
Right,
why.
right. So this is where we come back to that main point, right? Okay, sorry.
So could it be also because it is a numerical data that we are asking for, and generally it is always present in tabular form to know what their corresponding fields are.
Right. So, right, when we talk about data, we have always discussed that models learn from the data it has been presented with. It knows how a report card looks. It knows how schools build these report cards. So when we give something like this, by default, it will give us a tabular structure. Right. I think one of us here, I think it was Tithi, she had already also given a criteria that the marks are out of 50. So now where we can see other screenshots, right, where the marks are 60, 70, 80, she has given a very specific criteria of 50. So her marks should not cross 50. Then I think Dhanlakshmi has also added total. If you all see Diya Maheshwari's over there, I think she has entered 100 or the model has by default taken 100, right? So the instruction for 50 was very clear, right? So I think that was added as an instruction. The data by default will cater to 100 because it is kind of a report card. But we can also specify criterias. Again, if you all can see Kalyani's screenshot, right? I think she has also added a section, class section, age, and her marks are also, I think, out of 50. I don't know if she has specified in the prompt or not. But if we want out of 50, specify out of 50. If we want out of 100, specify out of 100, right? So that way, because it has learned on past data and it knows that this has to come in a tabular structure, by default, it will also take it in a tabular structure. Does that make sense? Yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the task for all of you, right, till tomorrow, because tomorrow we'll be using this in Copilot. So we have tried it in Word, we have tried it in Copilot chat. Tomorrow we'll be using prompts to create formulas, analyze results in an Excel sheet, right? The Myntra data set you all have. But before that, practice the prompting techniques before the session tomorrow, so that when we discuss that, what is going to be the prompt to create the formula, what is going to be the prompt to create a report, right? We know what we are discussing about and what are the things that we can maybe modify in the prompts. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. So I think we'll stop here for today. Uma ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sagar sir, for the session. And also, students, I can see a lot of screenshot. It is really great to see. So I request everyone to fill out the checkout form for today and mark the self-attendance, and you can leave the session. Okay. Thank you so much for joining, students. And the students who are not at present the project, I will text you in the WhatsApp group regarding that. Okay. Share the checkout form. Sharing it again.
Any students, any doubts? You all are free to ask.
Sir, it's Omisha. It's regarding the Copilot extension. Can I share a
Okay.
screenshot and if you could take a look on it?
Sure, please.
So for me also it's not coming. The extension I have enabled, but not in the Word.
Sir, in the meanwhile, can you please explain again what is the zero shot prompt engineering and one shot prompt
Okay.
engineering? I had a
Sure.
doubt in it.
Is the screen shared? Okay. Right. Okay. Let's say what is zero shot prompting, right? I want to analyze something.
Okay.
Right. Or let's say I
Yeah.
want to create something. Right.
Mhm.
In zero shot, I will not give any examples. In one shot, again, right, for the same task, I will give one example so that it knows what I am looking for. For example, right? Okay, let me just clear this. For example, let's say in zero shot, right, let's say in zero shot, uh, example of this can be right. This, because it does not have any reference, this will create in the way it wants to create. Is it clear so far, Anvi?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what will happen in one shot? When I type the same thing, right, create an essay on global warming, and I say take reference, or I say there are some examples I have used, right? So here I will add that example for the model to understand this is what I am thinking of. So here the entire responsibility, right, the entire task is handled by the model. Here it knows how the user wants it or what is the user thinking. Is it clear? And then we'll see an example if it is clear.
Yeah, it's fine. So, sir, the PPT exercise which we did is a part of zero shot prompt engineering, I guess.
Which
The
activity?
PPT one. The PPT one. PowerPoint.
Yeah, PPT can be one shot. Sorry, zero shot because we did not give it any reference.
Yeah. Okay,
Right?
cool.
One shot can be something like this. Okay, since the screen is shared, right? One shot can be something like this. Just do this. Okay, let's take an easier example. Anvi, if you can share what's your background, like what are you currently pursuing? So we'll try to take something related to that.
BCom honors, sir.
Come on. So you'll have accounts, right?
Yeah.
Right. So this becomes the rule. Now we give the context. Are you able to see this line that I have highlighted?
Yep.
This is one shot. I have told that this has already happened with someone.
Okay.
So now it knows. So obviously the prompt is not entirely accurate, but over here I've given an example that, okay, this is a scenario, it has already happened. So the task is this is the task. Now it knows what it has to act as. It knows that this is the problem. It knows that this has happened maybe before, and this is the task that the model has to do.
So the basic key difference here is the reference
Right,
in zero
reference or
shot
an
and one shot.
example. Yeah.
Right.
So we have 0 shot, 1 shot, and we have multi-shot or 2 shot, right? So if we see this PPT also, 1
Multi
shot
shot
if you
is
see,
just
right?
different examples.
Yeah, multi-shot is more than one example,
Okay.
right? So if you see this example, it is nothing, it is a basic thing, right? Add 3 plus 3 is 6.
Hmm.
So this is the example we have given. We have told the model add 2 plus 2,
Okay.
right? If you go here, add 3 plus 3, add 5 plus 5. So we have given 2 additional examples, but both are related to addition.
Yeah.
And now we want model to understand what is 2 plus 2. So that will be the response. So over
Okay.
here, and if we see 0 shot, we have not told multiply 1 by 1 is 1, 2 by 2 is 4. We have just told what is multiply 3 by 3.
Oh, got it,
This is
sir.
0 shot.
Yep. Got
Yeah.
it. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Try it with some like a better prompt. Obviously, this was also not the best prompt, but I think yeah, with maybe try it till tomorrow for some other tasks, and it will be much more clear. Omisha, have you shared the screenshot? Okay,
Yes,
yeah,
I did.
yeah, okay, okay. So you did not add that Copilot into the extension, the web
So there was
Copilot you were
no
getting?
Copilot option. So I can see a Copilot on the Microsoft Edge thing, but I cannot see it on the Word.
Edge is the browser, right? This is the browser you're talking about.
Yes,
That is
sir.
Copilot. Yeah, that is Copilot chat. So you can use that over here. That will also work because in the previous class also we had discussed that we'll take something from Copilot chat and then we'll put it on Word, PowerPoint, Excel, right? So try clicking on that top thing that is coming chat and see if it is opening a parallel window or a window on the side on the
Yes,
same
sir.
page.
Parallel window. Yeah.
Try generating something, anything random. We just want to see if it works.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. And I think there was one more student who had this doubt, right? Uh, okay. Thank you, Kalpana. See you all tomorrow, students. If there are no doubts, you all are free to leave. If there are doubts, maybe put them in the chat. Omisha, did it work?
So I'm working on it. One sec.
Okay, no issues. Sneha, Srushti, Meenakshi, both the Snehas. Shravani, Jivita, Usha, Amulya.
So on the parallel window, the Copilot is like answering whatever I asked.
So you're able to copy paste it. Now that's the only thing we need because Copilot chat also works in the similar way.
Yes, sir, that works.
Perfect.
Thank you so much, sir. Good night.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night.
Sir, is Uma ma'am here?
No, I think she left, Khushi. Anything, what was like any concerns?
Yes, sir. So as I mentioned, I haven't been keeping well for a few days, and I'm also in midst of my second term internals. So I did
Okay.
not, I got the dates mixed up, and I did not realize that today was the uh last day for project submission. I just read the message on the group chat that said Milini ma'am mentioned tomorrow is the group chat day. I tried to join in the meeting today,
Hmm.
but it wasn't letting me in. So I was hoping to talk to Uma ma'am about that.
Can you text her on the group because as of now, so she has left. But in
Yeah,
this,
I'll do
she'll
that.
only be able to help you.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, Neha.
I tried to, it's kind of risky because it says that it can block content on any page, if your browsing history and all of that stuff. So should I
Uh,
add that?
I am not able to hear you, Sneha. If you can type it.
What message?
Yeah, I'm just. Are you able to hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So there are two things, right? I understand that maybe extension sounds like that, but when we download extensions from Valid Store, right? So Microsoft Web Store has their own ethical guidelines in place so that people do not misuse the information or the extensions are not corrupted, right? So that maybe if you're afraid that extension will block something, it blocks only when it is not when the model feels it is not ethical to use it. So there can be some confidential company data which someone may not allow other third party applications or extensions to read. In that case, the extension is not going to read. It is not going to stop your normal browsing because extensions don't have that permission.
Okay, but can I just share the image whether it's a right extension or not? Just
So
to verify from
yeah, so you are getting it from Microsoft or Google Web Store, right?
yeah, you said in Word document and then that three dots from then on.
Yeah, so it is not in Word docs per se. Let me just share the screen. So where you will be able to see it, right, is the browser. See these three dots?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
This is
then
where
that.
that extension will come. And once I click on this, I'll be able to search the extension from here. Are you still on the call,
Yes, sir.
Sneha? Yeah.
But you
If
say
you're able to see my screen, right? If you're able to see my screen,
yes.
are you seeing this?
Yes.
Right? The developer is not going to collect or use your data.
So why is that I have this extension, but it's not like the other steps weren't working like before the steps earlier said in past
Can you
lecture.
share your screen if possible, Sneha?
Is it visible, sir?
No. Yeah, it's visible.
The first
Yeah.
one, right?
Yeah. So see, if you go down,
Yeah. This
no,
comes up. So I was asking about this earlier.
yeah. So if you see, right, click on Add to Chrome,
Mhm.
right? If you read it, it is showing read your browsing history. It is not going to share it with anyone or it is not going to store because this extension is not allowed to do that, right? And if you scroll down now in the privacy section, right? Google itself, the developer here is Google only. The developer has disclosed that it will not collect or use your data. The first line next to tick mark.
So like I get it. You are saying you require an extension, but in the last lecture, the way you told the steps on how to get this on board, why isn't working that way? And instead I have to add extensions.
I'm not able to hear you clearly.
Hello.
Yeah, again,
Hello.
if you can put it in the chat, Sneha.
Okay.
Okay. I got the question, I think. So you want to, your question is that why is your account not working for the Copilot integrated one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, let me share my screen. I'll tell you the issue. The issue is actually free account, right? So let's say if I also go right to Copilot and I switch to a personal account where I use a free account, right? And this can be anything. It's not compulsory only with Google. Even if I use a free Microsoft account and then I go to Just a second. Right. So this account has changed. Now it is my personal private free account. Right.
Mhm.
Even I will not have Copilot.
Okay. So it should not be a personal account.
It should not be a free account. It can be a personal account, but that personal account will require 365 for it to work.
Exactly.
So it can be your personal account, but that personal account needs to have this subscription. So some of
Okay.
your friends, right, who are attending these sessions
Mm-hmm.
already have access to 365. So for them, Copilot is visible integrated with Word.
Okay.
We have it because again, right, we are working with them. So we have, because we are teaching the course.
Okay.
But
Mm-hmm.
if you want to use, yeah, that subscription will have to be purchased.
Okay. Also, sir, the PPT prompt that you gave, I typed in, but it's not creating a PPT. Instead, it's showing like the structure of PPT
It
and
will show the
what all to
content, yeah.
include. Yeah.
Hmm.
So
Yeah,
again, in
again,
PowerPoint, it's the same issue, right?
same with all the Office applications. If you have the
Yeah, yeah.
right, if we have the subscription, it will create the PPT directly. Otherwise, it will give you the content, and we can simply copy paste it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. And sorry
Okay.
to
No,
end
absolutely
it so
not.
late.
Please don't. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Bye bye.